Oh. Oh. We're lagging. Are we? Webcam, hello? Back. Good morning. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Skodia Fabia. Skodia, what the fuck? XAE2. Morning, George. Morning. Week of iRating reduction. Hopefully not. We're gonna be a bit safer today. Maybe. Maybe not. We're gonna win today. Today is the day we actually win in the high iRating. And maybe today we're actually not number one anymore all the time in every single race with the dropped iRating. Cloamet, good morning. Joe, good morning. XT, good morning. Equinox, hello. Michael, good morning. Also, rare Friday stream actually. Right. Have to unplug and plug in my steering wheel. So, let's warm up. Last night, what? Last night for me sent a message on YouTube. Sorry, I don't know what you mean with that message. Why? What happened? Did I miss anything? I think it is the best, yeah. I think it looks the cleanest, minimalistic, and does everything that it needs to. I like it a lot. You get me to like the Porsche series? That's great. Like the Porsche series is the best in my opinion. And I actually would love to do some more Porsche Cup races right now, but I want to try and get into GT3 a bit more now, I'll get better. And I feel like I'm slowly getting there actually with GT3. This is fixed, yeah. Brake bias 50. 5-0. If you want coaching, you can actually already apply for it. You can put a coaching request if you want to. I'm gonna reply to all coaching requests probably next week. So you can get GT3 coaching if you want. Now 50, just 50. Favorite dish of all time. Whoa. That's a tough one. It used to be... It used to be a burrito from Cologne, but the restaurant doesn't exist anymore. That was by far my favorite dish. I'm not a dessert guy. Like I don't like desserts very much. Drink? Paulaner Spezi. Or just a nice Coke. Yep, minus 100 and I think 20 or something for yesterday's crash. Which is... okay. Mentally prepared to lose another? No, we're not losing another. Getting a crate 28 cans today? I have it. I have the crate with 28 cans sitting in my kitchen. And I'm drinking way too much of it recently. I have to stop a little bit. It is non-alcoholic, yeah. It's just basically a cola Fanta mix. Moin. Why the question mark? Not sure if it's available outside of Germany. Like, I know that like America has it, but it's called Sunrise. But I'm not sure if it's actually available outside of Germany. Where's my keyboard wobbling? I can buy it in Russia, stupidly expensive. $30 for 10 cans. Shoosh. What does moin mean? It means hello. Basically one of the million ways of saying hello in Germany. Happy Friday. I mean, same like servos. Servos is also used pretty much across Germany now. Still predominantly like in Bavaria, of course. But just like moin, where it originated in the northern part, like everyone uses it nowadays. But yeah, you guys for sure use it more often, so... Grüß Gott. Has Yuri told you to drive GT3 again? No, it was my own decision this time. My own foolish decision. But it's fine, to be honest. Okay. Thank you so much, Mosione. I liked that video as well, to be honest. It was a good video. And I scrapped the idea at first because I didn't like it, but then actually made it into something I liked. Moin means sexual intercourse in native Australian language. What the fuck? Well then, don't come to Germany or visit the northern part of Germany. Everyone is gonna say moin to you. Give me some of your time. Well, we are both watching this from work then. Yeah, if you order a car pack, you will get all of the tracks from the current season. Second gear better in turn 1 and bus stop? I found it to be slightly better, yeah. Especially turn 1. Bus stop I'm still not entirely sure if it's better, but turn 1 I feel like second gear for sure is better. You just need to be very brave and be quite early on throttle, like way earlier than you would with the first gear. And the car very nicely rotates actually with the second gear. Where? Last lap yesterday. You feel like iRacing braking style corresponds to actual real-life driving? I've been hearing that LMU has been doing a way better job at that. Yeah, I feel like LMU is doing a better job at that, for sure. iRacing is alright. Nah, not really, no. LMU is so much closer to what you have to do in real life. iRacing is quite far away from that. So, my streaming phone is charged. Time to change. Good morning, Ethan. What made you want to drive GT3 over pickup? DTM coming soon to iRacing, and Porsche Cup was dead this week. It's actually amazing to hear. Can you elaborate? Well, it's all about the initial braking. So you see when I brake here, how slow I go into the brakes, and that's just not what you do in real life. And then you hold it for a long time. Like in real life, you peak very up high, and then immediately after drop. So you have a very like a big spike basically in your braking pattern. That's how you're supposed to brake in real life. And whereas like here you go slow in, then you hold it and slow down. That's not how it works in real life. And that's basically how you have to drive and brake in LMU. So that's why LMU is quite close, I believe. Prototype, I can't talk about it because I never drove Prototype in LMU, and I also never drove Prototype in iRacing. My camera might be looking a bit strange because my room is very dark. There's no sun outside today. Uh, Racing incident, yeah. It's only me to blame for the incident yesterday. It was my mistake. I did drive LMP3, yeah. But I think with prototype he means like GTP cars. But if it comes down to LMP3, then also in LMU, very close and exactly how it should be. Compared to iRacing, where yeah, the braking is just off all across the board. You tried any for seat back apps? Nope. I would never use any third party for seat back apps. Nah, I mean, I was sure it would happen again, and I don't know, I don't... Like, of course, I would have loved to go get my 11K finally. But yeah, we're still on the way. Not really feeling too fussed about it anymore when I'm losing iRating. It still hurts, for sure, 100%. But it's okay. How long have you driven iRacing seriously? Never really seriously. There was maybe a period from 2018 to 2019 when I drove it a bit more seriously, but I never really drove iRacing very seriously. My focus has always been on race room, and then in the last 3 years Rennsport. So iRacing was just for fun most of the time for me. But LMU GT3 can hold full brake for a while, no? Well, in all of the races that I did, there were drivers hitting the brakes very hard and for a very long time. And usually their tires were dead after just a short while. Well, I was never braking, like in the races, I was never braking 100%. And my tires were just much better, so you can hold 100% for quite a long time in LMU, I think, but you just destroy your tires. Unless they've changed something with the physics. Are you gonna host F4 again? I think so. Warum Rennsport? Weil es mein Job ist. Race Room has really good activity online. The problem is just that no one really pays attention to it anymore after like years of having no online services, really. But I think once DTM Esports gets closer and starts, there's gonna be more good drivers also being in the online races and stuff like that. And I hope when the esports gets a bit bigger on Race Room as well, then more people maybe come to the online service as well. Would love to do some more online races there. I watched James' video, Ethan, that you were cutting of Race Room online lobbies. That was good fun to watch. Favorite car in iRacing? Porsche Cup. Yeah, it's crazy what because a colleague of mine that I worked with for 3 years, a couple years ago, he went to Race Room, and since he went to Race Room, they actually were able to update the sim finally. Because he pushed things where the devs always said, like, this is not possible, we can't do this with our old engine. And he said, try it. And then they actually tried to change things, and now it's really getting forward with the sim, which is really nice to see. Like, the game visually looks so much better, it runs so much better, and there's just so many more, yeah, like little gimmicks or little things that are making the game just a lot better compared to maybe like 5 years ago. So I'm really hopeful for what Race Room can offer in the future. People already love it for the diversity. It's not only GT3. Of course, GT3 is very popular there as well, but the most popular is like Super Touring or stuff like that. And I like that about Race Room, and I think a lot of people like it about the game. That it's something else rather than just being another GT3 sim. Racing in real life stressful? I mean, it is stressful, but it's not more stressful than sim racing. So both are equally stressful. Sim racing is probably more stressful than real life racing though. What soft do we have? Or 2. You think that if LMU went for a higher variety of cars, should we also represent those other classes racing like it does GT3? Probably, yeah. I imagine fear factors in IRL. Well, if you have fear driving IRL, then you're not meant to be driving IRL. Have you any circuits that just don't work for you? Yes, Spa. I'm currently driving a track that is... I can do whatever I want, I will never find the pace here. Yeah, I think LMU should focus on just one thing, really. They can for sure expand a little bit by maybe acquiring IMSA license and maybe also getting a little bit of GT4 in there or something like that. That would be nice to have, but yeah, they shouldn't go crazy about it. But it's the same as ACC. Like, ACC was basically the GT3 sim, and they had other cars, yeah, like GT4s and stuff like that, but no one ever drove it. Yeah, Nordschleife in LMU would be kind of a must-have in my opinion. Nordschleife is always a must-have in every sim, even though the Nordschleife doesn't have anything to do with WEC. That is, I think, my first pole position on iRacing GT3 in the last decade. Do you use the default EQ Go setup or you edit the setup a little bit? I use the default one. The only thing I may change is maybe a little bit of brake bias to my own driving style, but that's about it. Your Xavier in P4. Nice. Good lap there. Within the 15s is always good. Track temp. Can have a look. 21, I think. Track temp 33. No limited brake pressure. It's all with the foot. My sim gear room video. I want to finish up a few things in my room before I make that video. It's not a lot, but it shouldn't take too long anymore for a sim room video. What's my racing history like starting point until now? I recorded a podcast yesterday with someone where I talked about that as well. I don't know, with like parents, dad and my grandpa were always into motorsports. That's how I got into that. My dad always had steering wheel and pedals on his PC. He was sim racing himself with like R Factor and stuff like that. So when I was 5 years old, I drove R Factor and Race 07 and that kind of stuff. And yeah, I basically never stopped. Now we're here, so 21 years of doing sim racing by now. GTR Evolution, yeah. There was... But I mean, GTR Evolution was a DLC for Race 07, right? My son enjoyed Fortnite more. I hope that my kids wanna do sim racing as well. They already wrecked in P2 and 3? No, P3 and 4. Always in second place, goes too far ahead. You can outplay them easily. Feel bad for him, but just don't go ahead. So you just have a desk set up right now, Ethan, or something else? Oh my god. Nice one. really struggling with my tires in the first lap always. I'm not sure if I just don't warm them up enough. Like, compared to everyone else, I just have so much understeer all the time. And now I also had oversteer a little. You work from your rig. Wow, is that not uncomfortable? Bucket seat is super comfy. It is comfy, yeah. But like, when I moved in here and I finally had place for my desk as well to work on, so much more fun, or so much easier and better to edit videos and stuff like that. Good morning, Kalle. But I also, for the longest time, did everything on my rig. And it was fine, to be honest. Like, I had my keyboard on my lap. And then it's actually okay. Like, if you don't have to sit, like, twisted to one side or the other to get your keyboard or mouse or whatever to work all the time, it's fine. Morning, Tobias. Tried some Counter-Strike in the rig, absolutely horrible. I was also playing Counter-Strike and all of that for the longest time in my rig. But my keyboard, yeah, it was not on the side, it was on my lap, and then it's okay. As long as the ergonomics are somewhat there, it's okay. Did you race IRL? Yes, I did. I will get Forza Horizon 6, but I'll play it with a controller. The question, no. iRacing, no need to smash the brakes. Doesn't matter which car on iRacing, you do not want to smash the brakes. No, I never did karting before. Never once in my life drove an actual kart. Hey Daniel. Do you think it would be a bit difficult to move from only driving prototypes to GT? No. Not really, no. In the end it's all the same. One has more downforce, one has less downforce, but in the end it's basically the same. Hey Nick. How long does it take to be consistent with your smooth inputs? No idea. Maybe 20 years, I have no idea. That's how long I've been perfecting my craft. Yeah, Ethan, it's just all about tire life and tire temperature especially. iRacing's tire are so sensitive that all of your driving inputs don't need to be in favor of being fast. They need to be in favor of your tires, especially the tire temperatures. So you're basically not driving your inputs in order to be quick, you're driving with your inputs in order to have your tires still in the best shape, and that makes you quick on iRacing. Also Nick, ich finde die Mozart-Pedale finde ich extrem gut. Die sind für mich auf demselben Level wie VHS, wie Heusinkveld oder so. Also da kann man sich wirklich nicht beschweren. Damn, the guy is quite fast in the corners. Oh, well, that was a mistake now. You just have to speak positively about people, how well they drive, and they immediately make mistakes. What am I driving with for the N24? Well, I don't know yet. Nee, gar keine Erfahrung mit SimLab, keine Ahnung, Leute. Moin Leon. Tütensuppe. Morgen. .296 challenge, you have to smash the brakes and hit 100% because they're so weak. I very much doubt that. You can tell me whatever you want, that is not true. Blaue Feder, Preload, kein Plan, Standard, Default. No, my run was 2 days ago, right? It wasn't yesterday. Actually, after the run, I developed quite some muscle pain behind my right knee. So I'm not gonna be running for a while now, until that is fully done and healed. Like my legs felt completely fine, and then on the run, it was like a really slow run, right? Afterwards, I really felt it bad, like muscle pain behind the leg, behind the knee. But yeah, some days of weight workouts at home and then back to running. I think it's a few days of bad weather now anyways. So that's fine. Am I doing open? I actually thought about doing open. Because not many drivers are yet doing it. But I don't know, Yuri. I really just don't want to fuel save and want to have a pit stop. That's just too much. Too much to ask for. Rice! Hi, good morning to you. How are you? And thanks for the 100 bits.
I'm great, how are you? Inverted question mark.
Inverted question mark. So now I know where you're from, I think. Good. Good. Not a typical Friday for me with a stream in the morning. Actually, depending how everything goes today, I might actually do a long stream today. I don't know, I just felt like it. I wanted to do more races. I'm American, okay. But I thought about the inverted question mark. Yeah, everything is out of place right now. I might still make a video though, maybe for evening or then Saturday, if I come up with a good idea. Ah, that's Dr. Swank. Well, he probably got into a crash or so. Let's take all the draft. Depends on the weather, right? You can do 14s if the weather is good. Yep, aggressive throttle is for weight transfer only. Which car for DTM? Don't know yet. I'll just take the fastest. So what do we do? I'm a little bit tempted to do this, but also not really. I am checking the YouTube comments always. So wait, yesterday at, what is it now, 10 a.m. 4.7k soft already. Eureka in second. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling doing open. No. We're gonna do Formula 4. So who wants to do Formula 4? Ooh, IndyCar in 6 minutes, but no one is signed up. But the races are long, right? 28 laps. Now we do Formula 4. So I think we got 8 iRating out of this. Yeah. Come on, Ethan, sign up. Sign up for the race. Gloves are prototypes. What happened with the safety rating? Why? Ich habe leider keine Website, aber alle Coaching-Informationen findest du auf meinem Discord. Also Discord und da ist alles, was du fürs Coaching wissen musst. I'm at work. So you're not sitting in your rig editing videos right now. Supposed to make my final 25 page assignment, but you're streaming. Well, you can do both. Second monitor my stream, main monitor your assignment. That's a crazy pit lane. It's true that it's almost impossible to gain iRating in SR if you fudge up the quali. Well, iRating, yeah. Depends which car you are. If you're car number 28 and you fuck up quali, then it doesn't matter because you're still starting 28, you know? So yeah, it all depends on your circumstances and your starting point with the iRating, with the car number you have in a race. But SR doesn't have anything to do with starting order. You can always have a 0x race, doesn't matter if you're P1 or P10. So, 3 minutes. Everyone get in. Everyone get into this race. Maybe we do a last to first this time. To pass in lower split clean. I mean, yeah, it's a bit more difficult, I guess. But if you have some good awareness, then it's for sure, you're for sure able to dodge it. If you were to make a statistical intuition-based guess, what starting position gives the most X during a race? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, depends how big the grid is. But I would probably say somewhere in the middle. Like, let's say we have like a 24 driver grid, which is probably like the usual. I would pretty much say around P13. I would guess P13. Now I do hope that you actually have, that it's not just a question, you actually have the answer. That would be a nice to know. Ich würde sagen, es ist wichtiger am Anfang auf sein SR zu achten als auf iRating. Kommt so ein bisschen drauf an, also was genau du fahren möchtest, weil SR ist im Grunde komplett irrelevant, wenn du zum Beispiel Porsche Cup fahren willst und dann brauchst du nur C-Lizenz, glaube ich. Oder wenn du GT4 nur fahren willst, dann brauchst du nur eine D-Lizenz und dann ist es komplett irrelevant, ob du irgendwann auf A, B oder C bist. Ich würde einfach sagen, fahr deine Rennen und genauso wie ich das eigentlich auch mache. Manche Rennen achte ich so drauf, dass ich keine Off-Tracks bekomme. In manchen Rennen achte ich auch drauf, dass ich vielleicht keine großen Risiken gehe, was mein iRating angeht. Und dann, ja, kommt man langsam aber sicher nach oben. Currently in a wait list for, okay, wait, Engine de Poitrin tickets. What is this? Is it possible that you do not gain any iRating at all? I don't think that's possible. I think the minimum gain is always 1. It's always 1 iRating, I believe. I wish I had the answer, but I don't. Mann. There's no way you haven't seen Engine de Poitrin on your Instagram reels. I don't know. I don't know how your Instagram reels are looking like, but my Instagram reels are just consisting of brain rot memes. So, explain. What is it? Who is it? What does it do? So, wait, question. Are we gonna do qualifying or are we gonna start last? Because I think there's gonna be some fast people in here that we can actually fight with. 2 masked dudes from Quebec who play freaky music. Okay. Daft Punk. Yeah. James Baldwin style, starting from pole and immediately letting everyone pass for a YouTube video. Okay, let me actually Google that now. Angine de Poitrine. I have never in my life seen that. Has any one of you? Oh, I can't. Wait, I can't play music on YouTube. How long can I play music on YouTube until I get a strike? Ticket sold out instantly. Shit. Okay, just a quick. Ethan, what are you listening to or watching? That's insane. This is what Ethan tried to get concert tickets to. Fucking hell, man! What is this? How do you even find this? 8.7 million views. What the fuck? Kind of is. You just need a stupid costume and you get likes. So which costume do I have to wear next time when I do sim racing in my next stream? Weird part starts at 0. The music is not... I mean, it's not terrible, it's not bad. But it's also not something I would pay money for. Like, it just sounds like a generic, no copyright music that you can use in your YouTube videos. But okay, I say that as liking house music and liking tech house. I mean, that's also boring and repetitive and the same all the time. Okay, let's stop this, because otherwise we might get a copyright strike. Actually, I have time to open my window, maybe. Oh, he's already using grass line into turn 1. Oh, he looks rapid. Yeah, there's no way that I will match him. .46. Which lap times have I done yesterday? For sure not this quick. Yeah, I mean he does this. He does this every day. The way he drives is really good in this car. On the edge everywhere. Not bad. Oh, okay, too much of a scent. Super Formula in Hockenheim, but you have to buy them, right? Or are they free? Have to buy? Well then, nope. So, none of you are doing qualifying? Oh yeah. Ooh, Red Bull livery. Dangerous. Looks good though. You can never go wrong with a Red Bull livery. Ian, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. It's silly, but an advice: you don't have pressure on me while I'm chasing P3 or to force in order to get a position. Some advice. Oh. I feel like chasing, like for me personally, chasing is always nicer and easier compared to like driving away at the front. But what oftentimes happens if you chase is that you start overdriving because you're trying to force too much. So I don't know, it sounds very stupid and too good to be true, but really just take a step back and try to drive clean and not force your car to be fast. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how in my head I always remind myself, hey, don't overdo it. Just take a step back, drive slower, because in the end, driving slower is faster on iRacing. A 4 on Oschersleben is not the right timing, unfortunately. I cannot sign up for it. I can do the fixed and I can do America at Summit Point. Those are the two I can do. Because everything else doesn't align with the timing.
The estimated SOF is 2,490.
No, Summit Point does align. I did Summit Point, what, yesterday? 2 days ago? No, same account. Formula rating is different to GT rating. If I win, well, that's a good way for you to say that you will never start with your assignment.
Waiting on the final cast grid.
Nope, no active pedals.
Everyone's gridded.
Nice jump start. Pedals you can find in the description. Goodbye. Yeah, the Heusinkveld rig is still, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best, sim rig of all time. Damn, everyone has quite some pace here. I don't know why Heusinkveld doesn't do the rig anymore. They easily had a really, like, the top spot in the market there. Yo, Emil. You can give me some crash. Are you all alive? You can give me some Formula 4 driving lessons. Oh no, my camera. Well, you're gonna face my room now. I hope you don't see too much much trash lying around. Oh, we're good. Okay, now we're in a boring race though. I need a proper camera setup at some point anyways. Because the webcam there is... It's not really the ideal place. It was from the road split, so I initially started with like 10,000 formula rating as well, and slowly made my way down to 9k and now to 8k. This is so much harder to drive than yesterday. No, my force feedback is very low. Well, 3 people crashed. Wow. Okay, we can try and get this guy. I don't know if we have the pace to go catch anyone else. But it feels so much more oversteery compared to yesterday. How long will I be live today? I want to do a bit of a longer stream today, so I can get at least like 3 or 4 GT3 races in. Maybe even more than that. Let's see. So I need to find like a second to the P1 guy, I believe, in terms of lap times. After this, GT3 again. Well, it is karting basically. I think Formula 4 cars are probably very close to karting. But I wouldn't know. Never did karting and never did Formula 4. But it's how I would imagine it to be like. Just random understeer.
The leader is running.
No. When I started in iRacing, I did the F1 World Championship. But since then, I've never touched Formula cars again, anywhere pretty much. Oh yeah, I also did a Formula 4 World Championship 2 years ago. Nothing. No practice. Nah, I wasn't. Back then I was not good enough. That was in 2016 or so, 2017. And with the F4 I didn't. I just did it for fun. What happened? Fell on my head. All my equipment is in the description. Happy Friday, Stephanie. Gumo Void Ray. I said about the spin in the beginning, but nice recovery drive. His laps, yeah, he does 46s. Definitely not me. Hello from Mexico. Hello, hello. Let's dish out some hearts. Oh, not connected anymore. Well. Back to GT3. Yeah, Osha's Leben starts in 13 minutes. That's too late. I always wanted to test this car again. Hier Optima auf Nords. Nee, nee, nee. Yeah, I've seen that some people slide it quite a lot, but I have really a lot of struggle to not spin out once I'm sliding, especially mid-corner. Or like corner entry and mid-corner, I just get snaps of oversteer that I can't handle. Let's give it a test drive. Annoying camera. Time to log in on the video. So need to hear. Bye for now. Have a good, well, have fun cutting your video. Is it James's video for today? Are you starting to cut it right now? Or is it something else? Next week. So you're pre-producing. Oh my god, that looks crazy. Sound is really good. I think that Max is gonna beat him. Well, well, I'm not so sure anymore, to be honest, after Christopher Haase has already scolded him a little bit. But I mean, you never know how the BOP was. But yeah, could be interesting after all. Oh, this is hard. Turn on the force feedback. Better. So is this flat out? Yes, easy. But Emil, you're driving races in these, right? That's crazy. But to be honest, the McLaren back then, for the F1 World Championship in 2017 or so, and that was really fun to drive. Those were good times. McLaren is even better now, really. Actually, I want to try the McLaren now. No, Kevin. You always show up when it's about old times. Let's try the McLaren, actually. I'm interested. Let's go to... Yeah, let's do Spa. I drove the year before Porsche Cup, so 2018. Yeah, 2018 I drove F1 World Championship, and then 2019 it transitioned into Porsche Cup. I think it was like that. So 2017 I should have been in the qualification then. No, Rennsport is gonna continue this year. The championship is basically starting in 1 month's time. Will they do Porsche Cup Esports this year? Maybe. If it's interesting to do, yeah. How much braking pressure in GT3 should we aim for? Depends on your setup, depends on the cylinders, depends on brake friction, depends on the car. So yeah, hard to say. Do I still have setups? Imagine. Oh my god. I still have the same setup order structure that we had from Core Motorsports. All my setups? No way. My World Championship setups. That's a throwback. Yeah, even McLaren Shadow races. That's crazy. Road to Pro. I think, yeah, I have a Spa setup. Does it still work? From 2017 is the setup. No, it doesn't work anymore. That's crazy. World Championship. See, does this work? Q race. 03 race. Ooh, that works. Bam. Okay, we try it. Oh, I still have my old skin. Hell yeah. Okay, guys, look at this skin. That was Core Motorsports back in the days. That was my first iRacing team on iRacing. Man, those were the times. Those colors. Woo. One of two core teams there. Core Sim Racing and Core Motorsports. What a car. That car was so fun, so good. Okay, I need to brake a lot more.
Slow down. You got a penalty.
And you guys always with your SDK stuff where the deployment was automatic or so. Wasn't automatic? Okay. The car is so heavily understeery. Maybe it's because of the setup, that the setup doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I think that setup is not working anymore. Way too much understeer. Can I do the battery deployment here? No. I think that car was peak iRacing World Championships. I mean, probably with the Williams back then as well, but that's when I started. It's also so nice to drive on throttle and everything. Wait, let's check out results. I wanna... Okay, first I'm gonna sign up for the next race. Register. I wanna check out if there are some results. iRacing F1 World Championship. Is there Wikipedia? Yeah. Uh, how can I get to 2020? The links don't work. Maybe through Apex? 2025. Oh, so much. 2018, 2019. Well, it doesn't even have. No, it's not even past 20. It was Apex Racing Team back then, still, right? Was I driving in this? Williams, yeah. Apex Racing UK. Maybe I can find it through you. No, it starts with 2018. Ah, iRacing World Championship Grand Prix Series. Bam. 27th. But that was Williams already. So there must have been a 2017 one that I was also participating in. Ah, yeah, 2018? Or have I changed to Williams midway through the season? Or was it Williams back then already? Oh. Okay, let's see the top. Martin, Mitchell, Muck, Gregor, Peter, and then Kevin. 6th in front of Josh. I started back then with Josh. Like, it was Josh, Pash, and I think we practiced together and qualified together in the qualification series. And then Josh was like really quick already here in his first season. Yeah, but unfortunately there's no championship table like of all the different rounds. Does iRacing have that? Krönke, 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 Hutu, 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 Luis, Hutu. Yeah, but standings. Okay, we have the normal standings, but not per round. Or overview? No. Nope, not a per round. Sim Racing Wiki. Ah, true. Sim Racing Wiki also still. One moment. Sim Racing Wiki. iRacing F1. No, iRacing Wiki doesn't exist anymore. Or Sim Racing Wiki, I mean. Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. Sad. Sad, sad. Does not exist anymore. Big F. Who did it? I think Jörn Jens made that website, right? Web archives, maybe, yeah. Let me see. This one? Can't find it. Or am I stupid? There we go. So how do we navigate this now? Can we search here? Not really. Let's go to a random page and maybe we can navigate. Okay, no. Inex, okay. If we can get there, then we can get to the World Championship. Grand Prix Series. Bam! There we are. Okay. Wait. Wait. iRacing World Championship. How do I get to the iRacing World Championship now? Through key? No. iRacing fandom. Yeah, it was my page. Ah, yeah, through my page I can get there. Okay, I did 2017. Ah, this is Vera's, Porsche Esports, DTM. But there's no F1 World Championship in there. Sad. Look at this Porsche Esports Super Cup results. 22nd, 14th, 20th, 27th. Best result was P12. Man, that was horrible. Horrible time. Okay, we're checking iRacing fandom and then we have to drive a bit. iRacing fandom. Those are all websites that didn't even know existed. Whoa. Esports World Championships. Hello? Well, that's not where I want it to be. 14 here. iRacing Esports World Championships. Grand Prix. Oh, it's only statistics, right? It's not a race by race result page, no. Sad. Man, this website is full of ads. What the fuck? Yeah, 2017 and 2018 season would be nice to have a look at. If you know how to navigate this website. Okay, I'm gonna join the server though for some practice. We should make a league. A throwback league. Would actually be a fun idea. Like imagine we have then all of the recent of the drivers from back then in the grid. Okay, we have lineups. I'm a privateer. I'm actually a privateer. What the fuck? Rookie of the year, P4. In front of Rasmussen. Every week we do a race in the MP4 with all the OGs. If we can get that together so everyone is joining, that would be crazy. Germany. There were only 3 Germans. Michael Dinkel, oh yeah, true. Crazy, crazy. If I a season preview, like have they actually made like previews of like which driver might succeed and step up and stuff like that? There were really good ideas and stuff back in the days that no one does anymore nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, all of that is missing. Like we had the right ideas back in the days. Of course, back in the days it was all just too small. But all of that stuff existed back in the days that really made it interesting, like Jake Sperry's list. All of that stuff would be really, really good nowadays when there's actually more people that could be interested in it, and you can make... Yeah, I don't know, all of that stuff that we had back in the days would be so good to have nowadays. Because nowadays you can actually build something up, like on top of that. Maybe we have to do that kind of stuff. But we don't have that outside view. Yeah, even if it's not huge at first, but I think something like that could scale. Like we have to... Maybe we just have to tell like Lewis McLeod or someone like that to... Maybe we just have to give him the idea, because I think he just has... Like he commentates so much. He sees so many sim racing races, he could easily do a list like that. And I mean, why not? Why wouldn't he do that? Or why wouldn't any commentator who like has a broad overview of like all the drivers in the different championships do that? Jake's ideas were just ahead of time back in the days. DTM race is in 2 weeks. Bro, most likely gonna be open setup. I haven't read anything about it being fixed. Maybe I'm gonna do all of that when I'm retired at some point, not driving myself anymore. Then I can make, you know, a YouTube video about the top 50 sim racer this year, or prodigies that are stepping up to be great next year and stuff like that. Yeah, we just need a storyline. That's all it takes. Oi, oi, oi. My favorite GT3, well, the only one that I have driven so far is the Mercedes. I mean, as a BMW driver, I have to say BMW is the best, right? But from the looks and everything, I actually like the BMW the most. I think it's just very understeery on iRacing to drive. No, you don't. Slow and scary, that's exactly what we were looking for in our favorite car. Buongiorno, Shinobu. Didn't Pablo H. Santos drive the F4 race with us? Wasn't it him? How much time does it take for a good setup? I mean, can take a long time. Like for esports setups, for an esports event, we literally sit on the setup for like weeks to develop everything absolutely spot on perfect. But I would say to make a good decent setup, you probably need like 3 to 4 hours, I would say, just setup building. Hello, girlfriend. How is work? To learn it, no. To learn it is easy. Because you literally just have to do a click, see how your car changes in behavior, and then you know what the click does. And you do this for every single click, and then you kind of figure out what you have to do. So, learning it is kind of easy. It just takes a long time to perfect it. breakfast at... Okay, it's still only 11. Crazy. What you having? That's exactly it. That's the problem with like building setups. The building process is not too crazy. It's having the pace and having the consistency to like perfectly tell if a change did the balance change that you were looking for, but also did the change in the time out on track that you were looking for. Today we like, how long is a long day? Like until 6 or what? Or even longer? Shoot, okay, that's a long time. So, guys, everyone, that means there will be a very long stream today. But it's not gonna be that long. Probably gonna do like I think the goal is to do like 4 GT3 races. And then we decide if it's good fun and if we have good pace, then we might continue. Exactly, for 95% of people it's really the like a good drivable setup that is maybe not the quickest is still quicker for most people than the quickest setup, for sure. She is Spanish, Colombian. You should do a real race, open setup. I believe open setup are fake races. Who's with the high-mo car? Emilio. Only races with pit stop are real for me? Nah. For me, those are the fakest races imaginable. Because it's about fuel saving, it's about actually driving slower than needed. That's not a real race to me. It's going to increase your coaching opportunities. Yeah, now I can offer Porsche Cup and GT3 coaching, and GT4 coaching, and M2 coaching. But yeah, if anyone is interested in GT3 coaching, I'm open to that now. Well, I don't own the Mustang and I also don't own the Aston, so I cannot try them. It really depends on her mood. It's pretty good, to be honest. Like, no, it also depends how close I am in her vicinity. Like, if I'm far away, she speaks perfect German. The closer I get to her, her German disappears more and more. Actually, I can update that on my Discord maybe, so it doesn't only say Porsche Cup and GT4. Can also put in GT3 now. I added GT3. Ich benutze die Setups eigentlich so, wie sie sind. Das Einzige, was ich vielleicht ändere, ist mal Brake Bias und so. Which sim game brought you into online racing? Race 07. R-Factor and Race 07. And GTR2. Those three, basically. Strategy is part of racing. I think it's better racing. There, it's rewarded if you use your brain. Yeah, you can see it both ways. For me, racing is all about being the quickest. Driving the quickest, being the quickest. If I have to drive and fuel save and purposefully go slower to win the race, that's not the racing I want to do. Nicht Need for Speed? Nee. Need for Speed habe ich noch nie online gespielt, glaube ich. Need coaching for GT3? I got no pace here, maybe I should get it. Feel free to reach out. On my Discord, you can find all the info for coaching. I mean, also I did like Gran Turismo, I did the Formula 1 games, I did all of that, but online racing I really started with like Race 07, R-Factor and stuff like that. Strobe, 100 bits. Thank you so much. Now you just spent whatever you earned in your last hour of working. They should do rolling refuels like fighter jets. I think fuel should be deleted from sim racing. We don't need that stuff. So you don't enjoy multiclass? Depends. Sometimes I can enjoy it, but multiclass also, it destroys your race. Like, as soon as there's overtakes, from faster, slower cars, whatever, it just destroys your own race. But generally I have nothing against multiclass. The problem with multiclass oftentimes is that it ends up in being like an actual long race with fuel saving.
Need to get my first place back. Now spend more than I earned, lol.
Well, you need to work hard, I think, to get your first place back. Rise is doing one hell of a job to get P1 in the bits leaderboard. Fuel saving is fun. I love it. Feels efficient. Nah. It's the same feeling, I always say it like you finally buy yourself a Ferrari or a Porsche GT3 to take on the Autobahn, but then you only drive 80 kph on the Autobahn. Yeah. What have I bought the Porsche GT3 for? It's the same in sim racing. Like why am I loading up my sim, sign up for a race to then save fuel the whole time? My Porsche Cup NEC setup is literally just a Go setup. At Go setup, we built a setup for the NEC, and I was using that 100% that, nothing else. Yeah, but for me, driving fastest should always be the winner. Whoever drives fastest should always be the winner, in my opinion. Same way with playing, I don't know, any kind of sports. The better player should always, like, the one who plays best should win. I mean, okay, that's a bad example maybe. But you can still play best in sim racing with fuel saving and win. But I don't know, that's just not what I kind of want to in racing. I want to race to be fast, to drive the fastest I can, and I don't want to race to fuel save the whole time. Then you want rally, not road racing. Yeah, no. Because DTM, you don't have fuel saving there. Like, what do you want? What do you want? Like, what is more exciting to you? Is it more exciting to watch a real life DTM race to you? Because the people go flat out, start to finish? Or is it interesting to you to watch a 12-hour race where there's absolutely nothing happening for 10 hours of this 12-hour race? Of course I would want to watch and race in the sprint race. But I don't know, maybe I'm just alone with that. Yeah, okay, DTM, you also have the strategy of when do you do a pit stop, but it's not about saving fuel or saving tires. It's about going flat out, always as fast as possible, with a little bit of a strategy twist in there, yeah. And that's fine, like, I have nothing against a pit stop with like a tire change in order to get strategy involved, but I'm absolutely against having to save fuel in order to win races and driving purposefully slow to save fuel. That for me just has absolutely nothing to do with racing and having fun and, you know, that kind of stuff. And in my opinion, the DTM has the absolute best concept to make motorsports exciting. Because motorsports is fucking boring. It is the most boring shit sport ever. So you need something that makes it exciting. And DTM, in my opinion, at the moment has the best formula of making it actually exciting. And that is with the cold tires and the pit stops they have. Exactly, like whoever says Formula 1 is dog shit with their current wrecks because of the battery saving, but says fuel saving is fine, I don't know, didn't get the memo. Because it's exactly the same thing, 100% the same thing. So everyone who says right now fuel saving races are okay, then they also like the current Formula 1 wrecks and the current Formula 1 races. That was a very good comparison, actually. Okay, I need a good banger lap now. Nah, it's not the same. If you really think about it, it's exactly the same. Fuel saving is something that involves the driver. Super clipping while the driver is still at 100% is not skill. It is. It is. Because you as a driver have to decide when you save your battery, when you recharge your battery, at which spots in the track you do that in order to have the best battery and the fastest lap time. So what the Formula 1 drivers are doing at the moment is actually very skillful and very much a lot of preparation in order to know at which spots you deploy how much battery. Yeah, but you have to develop that software. Like, you have to be smart enough in your simulator and telling your engineers, hey, at this spot of the track, I want to have it deployed for this long. And that's what we did in the Formula 1 World Championship on iRacing in 2017-2018. Because with the McLaren car on iRacing, you had to deploy your battery yourself. And you always had to figure out which is the fastest way, where and when and how much I deploy my battery. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's the same as saving fuel. I'm not pole.
Here's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, but when you save fuel, you don't lose 50 kph on a straight. So? What's the difference? What's the difference if you lose 50 kph on a straight or 10 kph on a straight? Same thing. And if you had, like, of course, in a GT car, you don't lose that much speed saving fuel because it's a GT car. But if you would save fuel with a Formula 1 car, you would also drop 40 kph, 50 kph of speed. Because that's just because they just have a lot more downforce. So if you lift off the throttle with a Formula 1 car, a Formula 1 car slows down so much more rapidly compared to a GT3 car. So obviously it makes sense that a GT3 car doesn't lose that much speed, but in the end it's the same thing. PB I had yesterday. So I'm now 120 away from PB.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. The estimated SOF is 5,241.
Somewhere I heard that lifting with an F1 car is like going 100% on the brake in a road car. I mean, yeah, it's of course not exactly like that, but it's, of course, it is like that. Because a F1 car is so much downforce that if you don't accelerate anymore, it slows you down rapidly. Mit Schoma hatte ich eigentlich schon viele saubere Rennen im Porsche Cup immer gehabt. For me, what I want to see in short form racing is that the driver in the car is as close to the limit each lap. Exactly. That for me is racing. Everything else is not racing. Matthias Ekström in der DTM war mein Favorite Driver. So how much do I have to warm up? I feel like I'm doing too much. But yeah, looking at everyone else, they also warm up tons. Der Morgen macht den Tag, genau. Bruh. What the fuck? Govand, of course it was Govand. No! Oh, you stupid car, man. I don't have tires in the first lap. Every single race. But I seem to be the only one who doesn't get their tires warmed up. Oh, you idiots, you stupid fucking idiots. And those are some zero IQ moves, it's crazy. Was a good move? Nah. Was the most fucked up move into turn 1 I've ever seen. Both of them. Yeah, you can make this move if there's no one there, but if I just turned in, I would have been dead. Yeah, Lubo has some good pace this week in general. I mean, it's easy to sit in draft, but his qualifyings and everything suggest that he's quite rapid this week. Next corner, man. At this corner I'm also still losing so much time. Yuri can carry more speed there. But we don't have enough time anymore. Is Lubo gonna try and overtake at some point? I mean, next lap is the last lap, I think. He's quite far away though now. Kommst du zum N24? Nee. Wird viel zu voll sein. Also, it's the Forza Horizon release weekend. So I'm gonna be playing and watching the race. Yeah, Yuri has a bit of draft now, that's why I had no chance after Urush, after Radio. And also now, no chance in getting close. A fun race though. Start was just absolutely shit with all the diving.
Nice run. Solid work.
I mean, yeah, fair play. I just thought he's gonna completely overshoot. Lol, nice netcode. What a rejoin. Yeah, it's stupid. Like Govand moving and the braking, and with that taking me out of the race. Nice, good job. Tja, -1. That's okay. So, what are we doing now? Who was driving in the last race? Yuri won the race. Tyler second. I don't know. Just as much as I would love to drive GT3, I don't wanna drive. Yeah, fuel saving. Why are those races not aligning with after the GT3 race? Like, when is this? This is starting in, don't even see. Yeah, wow. 12:45. We go for this again. I'm afraid of losing rating, LMU. Any advice, perhaps? Don't be afraid. Of course, always be a little bit afraid, but just don't care about your iRating too much. Because in the end, it just reflects your skill level. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. That's your skill level. Your skill level, like, it can't always just go up. Like, sometimes you're matched up with like really good drivers, and sometimes you have a bad race, you have a bad day, then you go lower. It doesn't matter, or does it? Like, does it really matter if you have 10,800 iRating right now, or does it matter, or is it different if I have 10,700 iRating right now? Makes absolutely no difference at all. And this is your hobby. So that's what I also don't understand with a lot of people is like, this is your hobby. You're doing this for fun. So just driving races should be fun to you. Of course, everyone has a little bit of a competitiveness inside them, so they also don't want to lose rating. But bro, this is your hobby. Do it. Like, what's it worth having a sim rig in your room if you never drive because you're afraid of losing rating? It's a game. Have fun with it. So, quick toilet break. Oppa. So. Perfect timing to be back for F4. Set myself under such pressure sometimes. It's so stupid and I know it. But don't worry about it. I think everyone does it, and I also do that. Like, I mean, it's not like that I do not care at all about my iRating and anything like that. Like, I do care about it a lot. Otherwise, I wouldn't try to reach 11K, you know? But you have to make at least a few sacrifices and have to make some room to still enjoy what you, well, for what you picked that hobby up with or for, and that is just enjoying driving the game. But yeah, those like competitive numbers, of course, they always like screw with you a little bit. Doesn't matter which game it is. Hi, Meron. Was gibt's heute zum Mittag? Chicken im Sandwich. Also Chicken Sandwich, mehr oder weniger. Mach gleich 2. Ich hab nur noch 1 da, leider. Oh? Nee, ich glaube, ich habe sogar 2. Exactly, Hockey Card Addict. That's exactly it, pretty much. But, I mean, and even if you want to reach a certain level that you want to get to, like what I'm trying to do right now, reach 11K, in the end I can't reach it if I never race. So you just have to race. Wenn du später Zeit hast, check mal Discord DM. Mach ich. What would you say is a respectable iRating? Anything. Depends on you. Anything can be respectable iRating. Personal preference, Dennis. For me, it's the other way around. For me, the GT cars feel better on LMU. So it's just personal preference in the end. Respectable iRating from my perspective. I would say anyone who can reach 5K is pretty good. Like if you get to 5K iRating, that is a very high and respectable number. It's something we talked about yesterday. Like if you're 5K iRating, you just need to grind. Everything else is just a grind to get to higher iRating. But I think 5K is a level where you also need some sort of talent and skill and also like awareness and all of that in order to reach it. But even 4K, like my brother, for example, is just shy of 4K iRating. And for him, reaching that 4K would be very respectable, in my opinion. So it always just also depends on, I don't know, where you're coming from, what your overall skill level is and all of that. And he could easily reach that. Like if he did more online races, more daily races within iRacing, he could easily get there. Okay, this is a big grid. We have some good drivers in again. So we're gonna do Qualifying. Ich habe jetzt 3,9, fahre erst seit 3 Monaten. Ja, dann, das ist zum Beispiel sehr respectable. Das ist viel iRating für eine kurze Zeit. And then, like, reaching those higher iRatings, like, from around, I would say everything from around 3K to like 6K or 7K is not about being really fast, it's actually about being smart. Because most races you gain iRating not by being quick in that area, it's by just being smart about picking your battles. And that's how most people lose iRating quite a lot. It's not because they're slow or anything, it's because they're just not smart enough to pick their battles. Which is totally fine, because that's also a skill and something you have to develop over time with experience. So I have to be quick and smart? Kind of. And the thing is, when you're in that middle class, where you have like 4K iRating, 5K iRating, you can maybe lose in a race 50 iRating, but you can very easily also win 50 iRating. Whereas, like, for example, on my level with the iRating, I can very easily lose 80 iRating by just being like P10 in a grid. But I only ever gain 10 iRating for a win. Ollie Gold, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. When you were not this good, how many practice laps? You mean like years ago, when I was not this good yet, or when, what do you mean exactly? Quite new to iRacing, started 2 weeks ago, but thoroughly enjoying it. Nice, sounds good. 2 weeks, like a baby. Oh, that's an off track? Okay. Never mind then. Yes, years ago. Now you must almost know every track now. Not really, no. Like people think that I'm done learning or that I'm done improving and stuff like that, but it's not like that. Like I'm still improving every single day. I'm still trying to find better lap times, better inputs, better everything every single day. But back in the days, I didn't practice. I did not spend like 5 hours in a lone practice session back in the days. I literally just went from race to race to race to race. Because guess what? The best way to learn is to race. Of course, if you want to try and learn some specifics in your driving style, then the best way to learn that is being alone on track and actually focusing on your inputs, making XYZ better. But racing, because you can have the smoothest inputs, you can have the best inputs, you can do everything right. And a lot of people drive correct. They drive good lap times, but they just don't know how to race properly. And the only way to learn it is to do races. Do races. Because again, it's not important to be the quickest right out of the batch and do really good lines and everything, that's okay, but in a race you need to be smart about moves, defending, attacking, and the only way for you to learn it is through racing. And that's what I did for years and years and years. I never practiced. I just went from race into race into race and built up my experience, built up my knowledge about racing. And through that racing, I also learned to be better. Am I? Am I trying to avoid it? Bro, these F4 races are getting competitive. I feel like if I'm 1.5 seconds off, I'm gonna lose iRating in daily races. I mean, depends in which race you're in. Like, if you're 1.5 seconds off of me or so, then you're still doing very, very good lap times. So you always just have to compare yourself against people of similar skill level. The best way is always to compare yourself against someone who is just a few tenths ahead of you. And once you reach this few tenths, then you can again pick someone else who is like 2/10 in front of you. When you reach that 2/10, but never compare yourself against someone like me. If you're like 1.5, 2 seconds off, don't compare yourself against me. Always try to compare yourself when you're in a race. Also, when you're in a race and there's someone randomly being a second, 2 seconds quicker than you, don't compare yourself against those people. Compare yourself against those people that are very close towards you, but just a tiny bit better. That's what I, for example, did on my backyard ultra run the other week. Is like there was one guy who could have ran for like 2 days without having to needing a break. But there's no way that there's no reason for me to compare myself against him because he's just on a completely different level at this point. So on this run, I was comparing myself against people who are just slightly better than me, and then I'm like, yeah, I want to work myself up so I can beat them next time. Same in every single running race, same in every single race on iRacing here. Doesn't make sense to compare yourself against people who are just worlds better than you, because that's not how you learn. The best way to learn is if you compare against people who are very close to you, but just about a bit better. 15k iRating is easily possible, yeah. Not easily, but for sure possible.
491.
It just needs a driver with a lot of time, good pace, and a lot of grinding. Best tip for F4? I don't know. I'm just starting to drive it. I'm as much of a noob in F4 as I guess most of you as well. Someone got pushed out of the way. I mean, of course, in the very beginning when you get new pedals and they are much harder than what you had previously, then yeah, you will always feel your legs. But yeah, just find something you're comfortable with. Like, also for me, it's hard to tell you, like, use exactly this, use exactly that, because the brake force in your pedal very much depends on your seating position, on your physical health, on anything and everything. So me telling you, also on different pedals, me telling you to use 30 kilograms, 40 kilograms, 50 is completely wrong, because it really depends on so many factors how it feels for you. Because my 50 kilograms could be completely different to your 50 kilograms. But yeah, feeling your legs when you get new equipment, like for example when I got my direct drive back in the days for the very first time, man, I felt my shoulders, I felt my chest, I felt my arms, hands, everything. That's just normal when you get into something new. No, I think in F4 you want to be actually quite quick in the brakes. So it's different compared to GT cars. How often do I check gaps? Right now, never. Like, there's no reason for me to check a gap since I'm right behind him. Like in the previous race, for example, I checked it a bit more often because I needed to be close to Yuri's draft at some point. So because in the beginning I was too far away to get in to be in Yuri's draft. So there I looked like on the straights, like once a lap, how far away I am from him. But yeah, if you're close to someone in front, then I never look at the gaps anymore, because it, yeah, just doesn't matter. Physical condition also is a factor, for sure. Easily is. I'm gonna be down to B license soon. No, looking how far away someone is, like, after every single corner is not good. Because when you look down and you feel like, hey, he gained a little bit on me there, then you're like, man, I need to be faster in the next corner, and then you start overdriving. Which sim did I use? Actually all of the sims. I used Race Room, I used iRating, I used Assetto Corsa, I also used R-Factor 2. Really depending on where I go, which car I drive, I used kind of all the sims to prepare. Yuri, why is your message not being TTS'd right now? Why are Prime resubs not being TTS'd? I need to have a look into stream elements, why that is. But wait, give me a second. Not even a thank you anymore for giving position at the end. Here I was thinking we were close like that. I said GG. Good game. But no, thank you, Yuri. Always very much appreciated. I was just, yeah, I mean, it's not an excuse. I was just fed up with Govand. But yeah, thank you very much, Yuri. I always appreciate you. Leandre, thank you so much for the sub as well. Are you not driving anymore? Do I front wing damage? Sounded like it. Nah, feels fine. Roadblock for everyone else behind. Well, goodbye. What? A 4x? Why do I get a 4x for that? I didn't do nothing wrong. By the way, I forgot to ask. This is now the first YouTube stream with low latency setting, so the YouTube stream shouldn't be that delayed anymore. Do you guys, like watching on YouTube, feel like it's better now? The delay is less? But YouTube says if the delay is less, then the picture quality is also worse. So did anyone realize if it's better or worse, or yeah, any feedback? Okay, if the quality is the same, that's great. Eight to 10 seconds now, that's okay. Because there's also a ultra low latency mode. But it said then the picture quality is getting even worse, so I'm not sure how much worse it would get. Picture quality is definitely worse, okay. Question is, what do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer picture quality on YouTube, or do you prefer lower detail? Lower delay? P1 is gone. Driving his own race. Lower latency, okay. Quality over delay, So we have different opinions. I mean, I think the YouTube delay used to be like really 20 seconds or so. If it's now 8 to 10 seconds, that's okay-ish, I would say. Still not perfect, still not Twitch communication perfect. Not bad, not bad. Oh, nah. Front wing damage, rip. Ah, good fight though, good race. Was that Yuri gifting me second place again?
Good job. Very good job.
Oh, it was a nice fight though. Was your Smurf? Okay. Ah, it was a good battle. It was fun. Almost lost it there. This was a good move, to be fair. Yeah, okay, front wing was gone after that. Okay, let me actually, I wanna check my own YouTube stream, how it looks like. Really good. Let's go into a race. Ooh, quality is actually nice. Quality is pretty good. Okay, let me check from a previous stream though. Maybe yesterday's. Pretty much the same quality, I would say. Let's do latency test. Pretty much the same quality, I would say. Yeah, okay, it is for sure has a bit of delay, like compared to Twitch. About, yeah, probably 8 seconds. But I mean, you can do this. For everyone who wants to know. Probably 8 seconds. But I mean, you can do this. For everyone who wants to know 8 seconds. But I mean, you can. Bum. And now you're live. Okay, wait, we are going into the Matrix. Oof. It was sports car. I had 10k when the sports car rating went into Formula rating as well. So I started with 10k Formula rating basically. We can have a look actually. That's Formula. So I started with 10,700 Formula rating and then pop. We're going downhill from here. We had some damage after the first contact. Oof. Well, then your pace was pretty good. My in-game resolution, 1440p, I would say, yeah. So what are we testing now? Which car are we testing now? Some of the old ones, the retired ones. Are they down here? Yeah. We could try the very first Porsche Cup. Williams F1. Ooh, at 4 GT3. Cheddar. Wait, what we could actually also do a Next time we could do a rallycross event. I want to try the first Porsche Cup. Which track are we going to? There are legacy tracks as well? Yeah, not really. Okay, I still remember, I think, grinding that car on Detroit, Belle Isle. Was it that track? Where's start finish? Start finish is here, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. We could have actually done the McLaren Formula 1 car on the Legacy Silverstone. That would have been a good fit. Game is updating for years. Well, that's your algorithm, I guess. So I would think about it. Or was it with this one or the old? No, it was with this old Porsche Cup, I think, that we drove this. Ooh, true, the rough, the C-spec. I think I only drove it once though. I don't think I drove it a lot of times. So do I still have setups for this? Hell yeah, we have PESC setups. Esports Super Cup setups. Belle Isle. No, where are the setups? Private. Barber. Old. Hey, do I not have Belle Isle setups anymore? Sad. Maybe in here? No, it's just the same. Well, then we're gonna stick to, I guess, sprint. Do I have a skin? I do not have a skin. Sad. I mean, that Porsche Cup looks so good, to be honest. What is this diff? Oh my god. Okay, we don't have ABS, we need to be careful. Ooh, bump, bump, bump. Okay, maybe this is not the best track that I could have chosen for it. $24-hour pickup thing? No. Okay, at least one lap without a incident. The diff is so broken. Like the inside wheel is just spinning. Yeah, I don't know, the diff is really weird. How does it feel compared to modern pickup? Different. Not more understeery. And yeah, the diff is completely open. I don't know if you can change it in the setup. But it feels horrible. I don't think the diff was like that back in the days. Yeah, but those were my Porsche Cup beginnings. That's where my sensation about Porsche Cup started in iRacing. Oh, look at this car, man! It looks so good. The proportions, everything just makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't think the rear diff has been like that in the past. Like, I just don't remember the rear diff being that bad. What a good looking car. I think the 992.2 is more fun to drive. Der Hinterachse wie auf Eis. Ich finde, der hat extrem viel Grip. So. Sup, Sarah. I would guess. Mir bricht er immer weg, aber vielleicht ist es, weil ich erst anfange. Ja, also normalerweise hat der Porsche Cup halt hinten wirklich extrem viel Grip, also mehr Grip als alle anderen Autos. Aber ja, muss ich vielleicht erst reinfinden. So, for how long are we streaming now? 4 hours, okay. I think now some really good drivers are gonna show up next race. I think Johan I saw streaming. So luckily, if he's gonna join, I'm not number 1 anymore. Is it about coaching, I guess? Johan is not doing fixed. Ah, okay. So he's doing the opposite compared to me. Yeah, yeah. I have a few still open. I'm gonna do all the message requests either today or over the weekend. I'll work everything up. I just didn't have time this week to do any coachings, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll have a look either later today or throughout the weekend, maybe. So we can schedule everything for next week. Yeah, they're called CRP2, not CSRP2. No, what I need. Why would I need active pedals? And it's a typo. Unfortunately, I cannot help you with that, since I actually never heard of the Simpson. Don't understand GT3 tires? Don't worry, I also don't understand them. Yeah, I was using Moza and Rennsport. That's why. For the Rennsport eSport stuff. Sorry. So let's go on our own session then. Nur persönliche Vorliebe. The fuck? Okay. Interesting. Just randomly decided to not have grip. Doch, verändert sich in der Fahrt. Siehst im Dashboard unten links. Man, who is putting all the gravel on the road again? Also wenn es mir jemand bezahlt, dann ja, gerne. Dann fahre ich gerne mal wieder in echt was. Aber nee, momentan nichts in Aussicht. Außer mal ein paar Track Days oder so vielleicht. Turn 7. What is turn 7 now? I think it's a right-hander, right? I don't know. I might have to try taking the curb there. Let's try it. Direkt nach Kurve 6. Ah, ja. Makes sense. Oh, I didn't even get there. I mean, if you get it right like this, I think it's faster than taking the curb. But I'm not entirely sure. Why do people not pay me to drive cars? Why should they? I mean, it would be nice if they do, but yeah, really the question, why should they? Ich spende dir einen Huni, falls das hilft. Nicht wirklich. Für den Trackday wird's helfen. Driving next NEC again? Yeah. Pretty sure. Top ring gravel. So, let's relax a little bit until the race. Oh, already getting tired. No real racing. Let's just see what other people are doing.
Oh, Rouge. Oh, on lap one, oh, Rouge, you got one? Nah. That's a 4X. No way.
Why does his game look so weird? It's like it's sharpened 1,000 times. Lasse doing Porsche Cup.
This is from yesterday.
3K off.
Good questions. Low-key, way more fun to be Twitch chatter than be streamer.
I'm driving the go setup always. When I'm driving with a setup, always go setup.
Yes, that's Gigasrims.
So, what's happening?
That's a 2x, not a 4.
What the fuck? What was that?
Alright. Good race.
Wait, Johan dived him like that? Holy. That was just intentional
Rest
wreck.
of the shunts. We've seen him. I wanna see that. Ah, that's the. Hey, Cash. The guy we've seen. The guy we've seen. The Giga Save guy. Ay, ay, ay.
Wait, there was only a 4.4k
The-
soft. Oof. No one is driving open anymore, I guess.
Mark said boring. And Tim is missing up the car. For what?
Wait, I wanna see that. I wanna see the incident we just saw
He was done.
live.
He should be up.
Or was it Johan who got killed actually? No, he won the race, right? Did he? Yeah, he did win. Who was that one car? Oh, he was starting way back. Crazy. No, he was starting up front. What happened then?
Never run into the same people.
Ay, ay,
Fucking
ay.
retard!
Oh,
I
oh,
swear
oh.
to God, man. Is it that fucking hard to hold a fucking apex? Oh, Jesus.
Bro, he came back to win this race. That's insane.
Well, that's gonna be entertaining at least. Thank fucking
That's
God for that.
insane, to be honest. How was he 9th after like 15th? Then he's 9th
Fuck
immediately.
around there. Back
Here that incident happened. Yeah, and then immediately 9th and then just went for it. But I guess his teammate
What are you doing?
held everyone up. It's my guess. Yeah, I was 5th already there. Yeah, okay, his teammate is holding everyone up, I think. He's doing 15.3 while Johan is doing 14.6.
Seen him finished.
Not bad. Good comeback after that.
Fucking clapped Rogers in my dream last night, and it lasted like 2 minutes. Like it was finished super quick. But it was fun to clap Rogers.
What did I join into? What the fuck?
Sim. Which button is it?
What is he doing? Okay. He's doing rallycross. That was my idea. I wanted to do rallycross. He's not doing rallycross. He's doing that stupid car.
I'll make this.
Oh, come on. 3 minutes. Can the time pass faster, please? I think I'm too tired to continue after this one. So probably one more race and then call it a day. Of course not. Fun is winning. Fun is not driving P-Last in a random car. Yo, Jimbo. Maybe I just need to eat something to get some strength again. Er ist gerade momentan nicht aktuell, die kommen aber bald wieder aufs Rig eigentlich. Und Performance Kit habe ich nicht verwendet, nur die Elastomere. What do you think of P1 dock setups? I think that Go setups is better. Worauf ich achte? Boah. Beim Fahren direkt achte ich eigentlich auf gar nichts. Weil das alles eigentlich dann Muscle Memory ist und mehr oder weniger automatisch passiert. Biased answer? No. The only real answer. So, come on. Server start. Dann kann ich dir vielleicht irgendwann mal Coaching ans Herz legen. Nope, I didn't do Sebring. No football team. I'm not into football. The only team I'm into is Team Germany. Oh my, this is a good grid. But I hate to be number one once again. When does everyone else catch up finally? Neocash. Hello. Not even Bayern Munich. I mean, why would I go for Bayern Munich? If I supported a football club, it would be Nuremberg, I guess, or Fürth, where I'm living at. So, let's see what's possible. What is the soft, by the way? Anyone can tell me? .53, okay. Not too bad, but also not too great. I'm gonna do some proper tire warm-up this time. I have a few races, yeah. Ja, ich helfe dir gerne. Gibt's bestimmt ein paar Dinge, die man relativ einfach bei dir finden kann. Windowed. Better for streaming. Why not drive open? Don't want to. No fun in fuel saving. That's why. No, this is just a random paint from Paulana Spezi. It's the best Spezi, yep. But honestly, in Bavaria we have quite a lot of very good local Spezis. Dr. Pepper, nah. That's just, I think, too much sugar. That's too crazy. Okay, first lap was not great. Second lap needs to be a banger. GT3 tanked my iRating, not really. Just 100 iRating, it's nothing. Well, I don't know. Wasn't a great lap. Nope. But it's close at least. Could you teach me to get faster than my teammate? Yeah, I can. Book your coaching. €80. You don't know my teammate, do you? Apparently not. Short race, Moritz, Charlie, SSR1. Looks like it, right? Couldn't be R1 though. I wouldn't have qualified so far ahead. I do GT3 coaching now as well, yep. What's your lap times? I don't know. Never drove it.
One lap to green. Line up on the left
Coaching is
side.
€80 an hour.
Field is 5,357. Closed. Pit road is closed. Half the field is on the grid.
Kann man in Raten zahlen. No, I have done NEC. But who says I'm doing NEC in a GT3 and then specifically in the BMW? Does it get cheaper in bulk? Not really. Shit, I'm starting on the inside. I'm not liking that.
Catch start 2, gas.
That was okay. Oh, Charlie had a lot of trust in me here. To just go in. Oh no. No, I might be mocked by the on the outside. Okay, Niels is being nice. Hello? Understeer? I don't know what I'm doing wrong in these first laps. It's like I have ice tires compared to everyone else. They change it quite often, but I'm not sure if they do it every single season. Graphic settings you can find on my Discord, I believe, as well. I think a radar should be implemented in iRacing for sure, yeah. It's like one of the big things that iRacing is still missing and definitely needs, in my opinion. Come on, Charlie, pick up the pace. Question is, overtake or push? I'm gonna go for the overtake. Yeah, they're not gonna fight. Let's see, I just need a bit of draft. So like 2/10 still closer. Then we would be fine. Yeah, but Emanuele has some really good pace. He's probably gonna drive away now and draft Lucas with him. Yeah, push by Charlie. Ah, Charlie had a bad exit. Emanuel is driving away now. If we don't get a push now, it's over. Yeah. I'll never understand this corner. But Charlie also doesn't have the pace to get closer up front. So it's just the group in front, and it's gonna be us now for this race. More curb, I'm afraid of going more curb. I never tested it. First time I'm actually doing it in the race right now. Nice, that's it. Good race. Well, this Samsung, this is not R1 because I would have never overtaken Charlie in R1.
Good job. Very good job.
6 juicy iRating points. DTM is most likely going to be open. So let's have a look. In exactly 2 weeks. Yeah, and that's like, there's a difference. I know I can trust Charlie. Like I know that I can trust Charlie with 101% that he's gonna hit the apex, that he's gonna put his car exactly where he's supposed to put his car. And that's why I was like, okay, I know I can just pin him to the apex here and not have to leave space, because with usually people I don't know, I leave a lot more space because I just don't know if they're gonna hit the apex or not. So with Charlie, I mean, unfortunate for him being so good and like so fair always, I know I can pin him to the apex and like make it close. And then you don't really have a chance here on the inside, really. Parking lot turn on. Yeah, Niels, you hit me quite a few times there. Must leave the track is next to you. Yeah, Sindre. Oh, with people like you have to be careful. Nice, that was good fun. It was a nice race. That's why you always almost drive off the road next to me. Yeah. That's true, Yuri. Yeah, I don't know. I tried third gear. It's too low on RPM somehow for me. A 6. Yo, rapid pace, Emmanuel. Insane. Like when you were behind the Mustang, I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna catch you guys. But as soon as you overtook, no chance anymore. Like your pace is insane. I don't know, what were your lap times in the race now? I wanted to have a look actually. Forgot. Like your fastest 15.3, my fastest was a 15.5, and that was probably with draft. Laps. 3, 15.5, 15.5, 15.3. Yeah, I mean, those are insane lap times. Yeah, it's. I would say I'm missing around probably a tenth or two compared to you. Why do you save all replays? Not all, just interesting races. If I maybe might use them for a YouTube video or so. I run 50 flat. Spring, blue spring. So I think that's it. I think that's it. I need to eat. Maybe I'm gonna come back for the next race after I'm done eating. Red Spring is too hard for me. I like it soft. So who are we rating? Someone small. Maybe Billy. I think he rated me once before.
I turned off race labs. That's why.
Not Pablo. Every one of you knows Pablo. We need to find someone new. Someone who we can make happy. Yeah, I go with Billy. He rated me once before. I'm gonna return the favor. All right. Thank you everyone for this Friday stream, rare Friday stream. Was some good fun, good driving. I'm gonna be back on maybe Monday, but most likely Tuesday. Yeah. So thank you all. Peace.